Fucking hell. Hey, Casey, could you do me a great big favour? Would you be able to go into that shed there? There's some towels in there, and just get them to put across here. I can't really leave the thing, and just to make it a bit safer, if you wouldn't mind, or Judy. They're in our shed there. It's not locked. The first one, yeah. Thanks, mate. Well, welcome back. We're now just joining the game between Robert Kidd from Eildon and again Dan Stewart from the Club of Noosa. No score. And we've already seen Dan successfully complete his first game against the Bribie Island competitor Joan Gleon. What a great match it was too. And let's see what this one brings forth. Robert is one of the Eildon players who is really becoming an up-and-coming player with his handicap round about 6. Excuse me. Yeah. So Robert attempting a fairly long distance clearance there and unsuccessfully, which now leaves yellow right in front of the hoop, and Dan about to take hoop 1. 1-0 to Noosa.
green was through the hoop. Because brown was trying to jump over both of them. That was a shame. That was a problem. I'm saying, yeah. I thought it was brown was behind green. Brown was trying to jump over both tails. Green was counting the
Well, that's the easiest game all day. He's going to do better. He should get out of his head. He needs to get out of his head.
and all three of us have played enough high stakes programs so that you get nervous, which is fine. You've got to stuff yourself in there.
Pull your shoulders out.
I've used as a legacy player of this competition, and so far not today. Now, yesterday was great. Yesterday, like I jumped over the sleeves all the day. My car was just the aircon Friday, so I was just car without the
So the referee being called here to the hoop number 2, which was hoop number 1 was won by Dan Stewart from Noosa. And presumably it's going to be a jump shot.
He stood up and really asked him questions yesterday, and he asked him what he thought through the eyes and it was really good. He said he played confidently.
And maybe there's some consternation as to whether it's true, which doesn't seem like it has been out so Robert is now going to attempt a jump shot. See if we can zoom in and and I don't think it was successful. Yellow to play.
Confidence is not it's realisation of what it's not confidence. He is confident. It's really record confidence.
As you can see from hoop number 2, the ball of Dan Stewart, the red ball, is right in front of the hoop, so he's successful. He goes 2-0 up against Robert Kidd from Eildon. Black just coming across a little bit too far for Robert's liking, I'm sure. Now leaves yellow with an opportunity of coming in a little bit closer than it could otherwise have been if black had been in front. Anyway, blues are much more successful ball, and that sits right in front of the hoop, which is a great shot from Robert. And with any luck, once reds come across, although shouldn't presume anything of the commentator's cursed possibility, always lurking in the background. if red doesn't stymie black, then black will be able to clear yellow, leaving blue with a clear opportunity of getting in front of the hoop. And that's a great clearance from Robert. Unfortunately, yellow misses blue, and now Robert with an opportunity of getting a run on the board. And also makes a great shot to bring it down to hoop number 4, and look where that landed, almost a 2-in-1 there. That was a great shot. So whilst it was a good shot, I suspect it'll probably be against the right hand upright, meaning that he'll have to come away from that, which will mean there'll be another rotation, unless the black puts it into position, and it does exactly that. That was an absolutely classic shot, fantastic. A very good attempt to try and get in the mix by yellow, which I've just going past. And Robert goes through to bring the scores to 2-all. It was a great comeback. Nice shot from red. Taking up position at hoop number 5. As does black. And once again an excellent shot with yellow just promoting red. Both of which are now in a very good position right in front of the hoop. And blue and Robert Kidd was an extremely successful clearance shot on red, which now means red has to clear black or block it one way or the other. I would assume that he'll be going for a clearance, given that yellow is in a good position to take hoop 5. Oh dear, dear, dear. And unfortunately misses the black, leaving a clear run for Robert. Not an easy shot, but nonetheless, somebody of Robert's calibre would normally be able to achieve this. Oh dear. The commentator's curse again. Yellow to play. And yellow misses. So black will be looking to try and clear red here, as red is the next threat, but it looks as though Dan Stewart's yellow has come in and put paid to that idea, unless black can cannon yellow into red and remove the 2 of them. Oh dear. And unfortunately black has just careered off the right hand leg. of hoop 5, now leaving red and yellow in a very commanding position to take position in front of hoop 5. Good clearance by blue on red. However, still a very dominant threat there by yellow, as you can see. Right in front of the hoop, so red will come in, but then black must attempt a good clearance on yellow. Unfortunately, it misses. Leaving yellow with a very good opportunity of securing it in 5 and also getting a good position down at hoop number 6. He does so. 3-2 to do so.
So, yes or no? There's no head or tail. It's either yes or no. Yes. No.
So you check the heading on the colour as well.
A good attempt by red to clear black and perhaps go for an in-off. Not quite, but nonetheless stays close to the hoop. A good clearance by yellow on blue, which now leaves yellow in a pretty good position in front of hoop number 6. Yellow taking up position. Only to be at the mercy of red. Black to play. So black going in for a position that I would have thought that was a not quite so successful an option, because of course yellow has now cleared black well away, even though yellow itself has cleared. Probably Dan would have liked yellow to have been a little bit more akin to the hoop than he would have liked.
Hey.
So red plays in. Black, once again, just a bit short there. And Dan's going to have to either block or clear the blue, because blue's now got a reasonably good opportunity of making this hoop.
Just bring it back and start again.
One of the difficulties of a soft shot sidled right. To play, and he does it. What a great shot. Well done, Robert Kidd. Now bringing the scores to 3-all. 3 to Eildon, to Robert Kidd, and 3 to Dan Stewart from Noosa. So that was an interesting shot there by Robert. His intention was to cannon off yellow at an angle, hoping that black might have made its way to a much more prominent position in front of the hoop, but unfortunately didn't quite make it. So now yellow can come back, and as you can see from this shot, it's now taken up a very commanding position together with red. So now red can take a shot at blue, clearing blue, leaving yellow with a reasonably clear opportunity to make the hoop, even though black is lurking in the distance here. Well, that's a terrific shot. It looks from this angle that black has certainly gotten in the way of yellow making the hoop. And the rotation starts all over again. Great shot by blue. Good shot also by red. The blue at the mercy now of yellow to be cleared, leaving red with a pretty good opportunity. Blue opting for a blocking shot, but unfortunately it just goes a little bit too far. Red to play. And he's successful. 4-3 to Noosa. We've just got a slight hold up now with the second colours of the second game now coming through on hoop 1.
Now it's moved.
Robert stopping the clock.
Yes, come on, go.
You're going, I'll start.
Come on. Come on. Sorry?
Drink my coffee. Sorry about the hold up, but we'll just wait for second colours to get through.
Tonight.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Obviously, AC or see, the place a lot of mates.
Good road partner. Why when you want to do pretty people coming through on the screen.
Yeah, but I can't find it on the Eildon live site. It's just bizarre. The first bit that I did this morning, which was just when I set it up, it's come through fine. But you know, it's supposed to be live streaming. Everything's working, but I can't find it on the. Must be somewhere on YouTube. I just don't know where. Oh, we're just about to get underway again now that second colours have cleared hoop number one. Robert's playing off, but yes, probably a little bit deeper than he might have liked there. Yellow taking up good position. And then Robert's blue just cannons into the back of yellow, moving it up a little bit. Not what he would have liked, but it certainly hampered the shot. Red to play. A neat little cluster in front of hoop number 8. 4-3 to Noosa. Black to play. And yellow with an opportunity to try to attempt the hoop, but nonetheless somewhat hampered. Decides against it, and now we'll send blue packing. Leaving sorry about that, we just had a temporary glitch with the power. Hopefully all sorted. Red to play. And black with a good clearance on yellow. And whilst yellow will come in, needless to say, blue is just behind the hoop there, so it will be able to take up a good position depending on what yellow does, which has just gone a little bit wide of the hoop there. So blue's taken up a position right in front, which after red comes in will mean that black has got no choice but to either clear or block yellow, because yellow is not far away. And red is now sidled up to a spot right against the leg. Oh gosh, that may well... I'm not sure from this angle, unfortunately, but it does look as though black has made a great blocking position. So yellow's now looking at a cannon and does so. What a great shot. So yellow going for a clearance on blue, which is probably not ideal, because obviously the distance away can only be to that western boundary, and blue will be able to come back. But if we look at the angle here, we can see that black is crowding red, so yes, I think Robert will have a very difficult shot to clear the red away from his black, so he maybe will... Looking at a block again. This time so I think the angle for red to get into the hoop there is a little bit more than Dan might have wished, so he's gone for the clearance on black, leaving red in a very good position in front of the hoop. even though it might be behind blue, you still have an easy jump from there. But now we've got yellow looking for a clearance on blue to pave the way for red. Let's see what happens. Yep, that's a great shot, and just of what Dan's achieved as well. He's attempted an in off the blue, and whilst he's not gone through, he's landed right in the jaws of hoop number 8. So very, very strong position now. So unfortunately, Robert's only option here is to try to push red aside. And that's an interesting shot. He's left himself right in front of the hoop, which would have been a good jump shot, but unfortunately red is going to be looking at clearing the black, which it does. Now, whilst he's averted the opportunity of a jump shot, it now of course means that black has a potential clearance through the back door of yellow from behind. The plot thickens. So yellow wasn't able to make the hoop, so it's now looking for a clearance, which I think we can say that's a clearance. Right down at hoop number 10. However, what's blue going to do? Oh dear, dear, dear. How unfortunate for Ronald Kidd from Eildon. The hoop has rejected blue, which now leaves the red and yellow of Dan Stewart in a position where they can take command of hoop number 8. It's very clear to see, is it not, that you have a reasonably good shot at the hoop, which would secure you that hoop, but you miss, and all of a sudden the tables completely turn, giving the option now back to the opposition. Instead of being 1 up, it could possibly be a difference of 2 by being 1 down. So it's a very interesting game, croquet. Can turn on a knife edge. And as with any game, 1 miss can mean the difference between winning and losing the whole game. Because a miss early on in the piece can hand the advantage to your opposition, and sometimes you never recover. Anyway, the score's still 4-3 to Noosa, Dan Stewart. Blue to play. Oh, lovely shot from the blue, sitting right in the jaws. Certainly puts pay to any potential shot at the hoop by red, but one would assume that red is now going to be looking at clearing black to pave the way for yellow to do a jump shot. So now Robert will be looking at trying to do either a block or a clearance on yellow. I would suggest that a block would be more, a clearance would be a slightly better option, but we'll see. No, he chooses a block. What a great shot that is too. He's certainly looks as though he's got right in the way. And yellow, no choice now but to make a jump shot. Looking at a distance of about 4 feet, I'd say. Certainly jumpable, but not easy. What a fabulous shot that was. Well, this shows you what I was talking about before, where victory is snatched from the jaws of defeat, as it were. Lou was right in the hoop with almost a surefire chance of taking hoop number 8, but because of the exemplary jump shot that Dan Stewart has carried out, that turns the tables completely and may well have left Lou with a rather difficult and hampered shot, being close to the jaws of hoop 8. Anyway, we've just got a little bit of a break once again whilst we let the second colours go through. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we're waiting for these people to come. Do you have any ball markers I can use?
Well, the Richard marks up here. The Richard marks up here.
No, this is just for us to mark. Anyways, I got one more. That's good. Okay, career. 3 years.
Scintillating conversation going on between Janine and the rest of us.
Oh, really? I've said hello to her this morning and she was very, hello.
That's just a bit.
Yeah,
I said hello to her. I'm sure I said hello to her.
yeah. Hey, who's the guy playing with Florine? Do you know him?
Yeah, that's Don Bailey.
Don Bailey. And Bribey. And what's Florine? She's
Florine's from Namble.
yeah. And what's her role as a referee? She's the head.
Golf coordinator.
She's the what?
The golf referee coordinator.
For Queensland, Croquet Queensland. Right. Thanks.
Referee.
So whilst we're waiting for second colours to make their way through this hoop, worth mentioning this is a game between Florine Vanders, who's over there in the background in the white, and who's just taken the shot. That's Don Bailey from the Croquet Club of Bribey Island. I believe Florine is from Nambour. Florine is the golf croquet referee and coordinator for Croquet Queensland. She's very much a part of the Croquet Queensland scene, as it were, because she is often the main tournament referee for most of the bigger tournaments, certainly Croquet Queensland. So consequently, we very rarely get to see Florine play, but today she's got the day off, or weekend off, because we've got Megan Stewart, who's just in the foreground there. Oh, great shot by Florine, a wonderful jump shot. Megan is the tournament referee here, and Janine Montague, our other referee from Eildon. So it means that Florine can get a well-earned break and also be able to play. And often that's the case with our referees in Queensland. They give of their time to come and referee matches. And of course, if they're doing that, it means that they're unable to play. And consequently, a lot of these referees, who are very accomplished players in their own right, don't get the opportunity to be able to play their sport. So it's a great honour to have her playing with us today and able to have a go instead of being the referee. So thanks, Florine, for your services. So we'll just get them out of the way and the game will resume shortly with our main game between Robert Kidd from Eildon and Dan Stewart from Nambour, I think. Noosa, my apologies. Should have known that. At least it began with N. And the score at the moment, 5-3.
Yeah, that starts to be enough.
Did you get any grant for that, or did you have to do
We ran one set.
those that feel like it's okay, so we're up there.
Looks like game is going to resume.
Oh, they took
Games are all timed at 1 hour. And in a case where play is hampered or held up by a second colours or first colours that are in the way of the hoop, the clock gets stopped so they don't lose any time. So Robert opting to try, given that he was hampered by the hoop, he was trying to see if he could get in the way of yellow, but unfortunately hasn't quite made it. So Robert won't be happy with that shot. Once again, a little bit short. As is yellow. Blue to play. This time blue takes up a nice commanding position, but only to be right in the line of red.
Lower stop.
The red does a good clearance on blue. Black to play. Suspect that Robert should be looking at the most threatening ball, which is red. It looks like he is, and he'll be doing a clearance on that, which is a very good shot. Nice little stop shot, only once again leaving himself open to a clearance shot by yellow, which if a good stop shot is made, which he does, yellow now takes command of the hoop. A difficult dilemma for Robert here, because yellow, which is the next ball to play after black, has got a very straight on position. And what a great shot that was. He's actually attempted to promote red, and so consequently it's stopped yellow from having a shot, and instead he'll have to attempt a clearance on blue. And of course the result of that is now blue's a long way away, right down at 2-8, and red is now right in front of the hoop. So the twists and turns of croquet. So this time red will be going for the hoop, slightly hampered by blue behind. But to no avail. Dan Stewart from Noosa takes hoop number 9.
So all right.
6-3 to Noosa.
Too many things to develop to
Black to play.
Schmack.
Oh, no, we got to leave you in the club.
Thank you.
Why do you think this one?
The lady in her club, she said you can't, like when I say you smack them out, she said you can't say that, that's supposed to. You have to say red just play, and you have to figure it out. Okay.
You can go from there.
So we could see there that Dan had a somewhat hampered shot from hoop number 9, and having gone to the side, he now leaves black and blue with a fairly commanding position, because it means that black will be able to clear yellow, and blue will remain. And if well, he's having a think about whether or not he should throw caution to the wind here, because at 6-3 he's got to pull out the stops, so he's decided to go for the hoop but missed. I would say that was a major mistake, because now yellow will clear blue and it will now take up command, take up position of hoop number 10. Yeah, unusual decision by Robert. Anyway, let's see what blue can do. Yeah, good position in front of the hoop, although once again yellow is lurking very close by. Maybe would have been a wiser idea to go a little bit deeper, but anyway. So yellow will now clear blue. And does a good stop shot with yellow now staying in front of the hoop. And red, of course, has got a great position to clear black. Blue's now gone far too far. So one would assume Dan will be looking at clearing black, leaving yellow with an almost certain chance of getting the hoop and taking this game. Yeah, good clearance. Yellow to play. Didn't quite make it, so but let's tell the tale, as it were, and now. Well, once again, what we were talking about before is how the twists and turns of croquet never surprise you. So that blue clearance on yellow, which is obviously successful, has landed blue right in the jaws of the hoop. So Robert now stands to take this, which will give him the opportunity of staying in the game and coming back to 6-4. So he's opting to take a safety shot, which is a shame in one way, as much as he was a bit worried that yellow might have been able to remove blue from the hoop, but if he had got black down behind the hoop there was an option then of getting blue in front of black, ready for black to promote blue, because he's got to do everything he can now to take the advantage. So that takes it to 6-4. Dan has first shot at hoop number 11. Interesting shot. Went a little bit too far for his liking, no doubt. Blue should be going deep. Not as far as Robert might have liked. Red, pretty good position. So black now needs to get a very hidden position from yellow, which it looks as though Robert has done that too. All the ducks are lined up in a row here because black and blue are at the mercy of yellow if he can see them, but I'm not quite sure what he can see. Well, we can obviously see blue because blue's gone for a walk. Well, that's a very good result. You can no longer go for the hoop because the angle's far too acute. And I'm just wondering whether or not the blue has also wired red from being able to clear black. Yep, but he did an excellent shot of cannoning red into blue, which in turn cleared black. And the rotation starts again, black taking up a good position in front of the hoop there. Yellow will be looking at clearing blue, which it does, and then gives black a little touch as well. It may well have caused red to be wired from being able to make a hoop run by black. Robert has a difficult shot now because it looks like, I was going to say it looks like yellow is hidden, but it's not. He's sidled right up to it in a great position. So can red make the gap between blue and black and make it to the hoop? We shall see. Well, it doesn't. It tries to clear black, and of course, as you saw, the black has rebounded off the hoop and now gives Robert with an excellent opportunity of being able to make this hoop. Let's just zoom in so we can see closely. And he does it. 6-5. Well, the tension mounts. And yellow's got a difficult shot, as has blue. I thought that was a suspect shot, but there we are. I'm not the ref. (6-5) to Musa. Blue to play. Blue shooting across to try and take up position in front of hoop 12. Not a bad shot. Red just sidling past the left hand upright as we look at hoop 12. And can black take up a commanding position in front of the hoop? That's pretty good. Very good indeed. Great shot from Robert. So yellow also goes past the hoop. So this will either give blue a chance to go for the hoop, or if it can get past black to clear red, and it leaves. No, we'll leave that and look at the attempt on the hoop, leaving blue in the jaws. Red will clear black, and then yellow has an opportunity of also clearing blue. So a very tense moment here for both these players. 6-5. Robert has to take this hoop to be able to in with a chance of levelling and then pulling ahead at hoop 13. And in Dan's case, if he can secure this hoop, he takes the game. My goodness me, so black has just cleared blue away from the hoop. And by the looks of Dan, he may well be unable to see black. But given that blue is after yellow, he'll no doubt be looking at trying to clear blue as far as, well, I better not say anything. I was thinking he'd be clearing blue as far as he can, but oh no! Oops. The stray ball from the opposite second colour game there, which might well have made life a little bit awkward. But, so what's yellow going to do? We're going to go through the back of the hoop and clear black. And therein lies the danger, because blue can now clear red as far away as possible, leaving black with an almost certain opportunity of taking the game to 6-all. Well, that's a great shot. Robert couldn't afford to miss, and he didn't. All right, what's Robert going to do? Yep, he does so. 6-all. What an excellent game this has been between Eildon and Noosa.
Get the white ball in the road.
So Dan playing yellow to hoop 13. And a very good shot it is. As you can see, it's right in a fabulous position. Blue just falling short, it's unfortunate. Red also falling short. Okay, well, yellow is in a very, very strong position to be able to take the hoop, but nonetheless, at these 11th hour shots, these pressure shots, anything can happen. A yellow to play for the match. And he does it. Fantastic result once again for Dan Stewart. 7-6 to Newsel versus Eildon. And we'll be back again with you shortly.
Are you moving off to like somewhere? I just don't want
There we
to
go.
be I just don't want to be filmed.
No, that's all right, Di. I won't film you. How are you
I
going?
recognise you with your hat on. I'm just playing like a monkey.
Oh no, that's no good.
You can focus on my partner here, but just leave me here.
No, well, I can't quite do that.
Partner mode, pronoun. Yeah, well, they've just finished.
You've got to come over here now.
Yes. Really? Okay.
So we're just going to join this game here, which is between Cameron Hipwell and Penny Barel from our own. Just set the camera. Penny's from Eildon. So just looking at the scores at the moment, let's just have a look. We are 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 to pink and white, which is Cameron. Two to Penny. Green to play. And a nice shot by Penny from Eildon. Penny will no doubt be looking at a clearance shot on pink. Having to think about it, wondering whether to take her chance and go for the hoop. Unfortunately, falls short, but nonetheless still blocks pink from being able to make a shot at the hoop, unless it decides to jump. At the moment, it's a very difficult shot on brown to clear it, which is going to be the next shot after pink. And the danger being that if it is an angle, it could well put brown into the... Oh well, I spoke too soon. We did a cannon into the two balls and has cleared everything. So unfortunately, Penny's gamble of trying to go for the hoop didn't pay off. Instead of going for a roquet, and the rotation starts all over again. Cameron will be looking at a clearance on brown, which is obviously the major threat at the moment to the hoop. A little clearance it is. The brown goes to the boundary, to the western boundary. We're currently on the hoop number 8. Penny Barel to play. Penny, by the way, is the secretary of the Eildon Croquet Club, one of the people who tirelessly provides so much work and assistance to the running of the club. Also an accomplished association player. And his handicap is somewhere in the region of, I'm not sure whether it's 8, but she's a very good player, as I've found, playing against her on numerous occasions. Nicely done. So green has wired pink from being able to clear brown, which is right in front of the hoop. What will pink do? Looking for a jump shot. Well, that was a very good attempt. Cameron certainly got great lift, but unfortunately not the direction. So now brown has a clear view of the hoop. Unfortunately not through. However, green is always behind, and whilst white can attempt to clear, it's not an easy one from the side, so Cameron just sizing up his options here. And after all that, they're deciding that the ball has gone through. So so 5-3 to Cameron. Penny opting to play deep there to try and stay out of the way of the Wright. Penny's problem, of course, is that having made the hoop, she's now stuck in the jaws and won't be able to do much of this ball until the next shot. So in the meantime, Pink and White are certainly in control of hoop number 9. And no doubt White will be looking at trying to clear green. So green goes a little bit long, and now Pink has a, not easy, but certainly an option to go for the hoop. Nicely done. Oh, what a great attempt by Penny. Brown just glances off the right-hand post as we look at it. So Pink stays in front. White to play. I would assume White is either going to, I don't know that he would dare try to attempt to put it through, so he might just set up behind. Doing, and now green has an opportunity of being able to clear Pink from the danger zone in front of the hoop. And she does. Great try. Great shot. A good clearance by Brown on White. Leaves green with the chance now of, I can't really see from here, but I would suspect that green's a little bit wide of the hoop to be able to make the hoop, so it will no doubt look at clearing Pink. Oh dear. Unfortunate miss by green, so that now paves the way for Pink to be able to take this hoop. Oh, well, looks like we've got the end of the game. I would assume that time has been called. So Cameron Hipwell I think from Noosa, wins the game 5-3 against Penny Barel from Eildon. Let's move across to another game now. I'm just going to move, sorry about the jolting of the camera as I refocus on game number, or lawn number 2. And this time it's Joy Wright from Toowoomba. And once again, Dan Stewart from Noosa.
All right, I'll get another. I'll get another.
Oh,
Every time.
Second.
second drop of time and we. Okay.
Well, it looks like we've got a little bit of a cluster at the hoop, number 1.
Take down, alright?
All right. We got it.
No fancy shot.
Oh, then let's just like that.
Oh, the red one. Oh, thanks, dude. Cheers.
We'll save on the table for later. Help yourself.
Thanks very much.
Strawberries and green. Yeah, and this tastes good.
So the attempted clearance by Dan Stewart on red didn't quite come off, leaving the way for red to score hoop number 1. So Joy Wright from Toowoomba 1, Dan Stewart from Noosa 0. Just adjust the camera, apologies there. Black taking up a good position in front of hoop number 2. I would suspect it's, oh no, Joy manages us to put it back a little, but still in front. So blue will be looking to clear yellow. And that's a good clearance. Way back to the boundary on the halfway line on the western boundary. And red taking up position to try and block black. Let's see what the outcome is. A successful hoop. 2-0. Both blue and yellow taking up pretty prominent positions in front of hoop number 3. Red coming in from Joy, and that takes an excellent position, which may well have stymied the opportunity of blue getting there, although yellow is right behind. And black just going a little bit far. So yellow will be looking to clear the blue. Joy now from Toowoomba with a potential opportunity to take hoop number 3. And just misses. Black now with an opportunity of clearing red and perhaps an in off. But nonetheless, he'll be just happy to clear that. Yep. Probably not happy his ball has ended up where it has because it's away from the hoop a little, but nonetheless it's averted a possible hoop run by red, and now yellow sets up in front of the hoop again. Blue with a good clearance. Red takes up position in front of hoop 3, with black to play. A good strong position at the moment for red and yellow. Blue to play. No doubt be looking to try and clear red. Well, I've made a mistake there because it was looking for a block, but nonetheless. So red clears blue to the eastern boundary and black clears yellow. Well, terrific clearance by Dan on red. And back it comes, and now black will perhaps don't know whether it's got a shot on yellow, but it perhaps will now just set up in front. Joy looking to clear blue as far away as possible, so it now leaves red with a prominent spot in front of the hoop to possibly take advantage of this situation. But Dan's shown he's a very good rotator. Not quite this time, so red now with a chance of the hoop. Doesn't make it, but it does jaws red, leaving black with the only opportunity now of jumping red. Now we've seen Dan before in his jumping exploits. He's a very good jumper, so what will happen? Not successful this time. Yellow plays in, and he will now take another opportunity at jumping. Not quite, very close. Where does this leave red? Yep, red obviously can still see the hoop. And Joy makes hoop number 3. 2-1. 2 to Noosa, 1 to Toowoomba. Excuse me. So red, a little bit short there. Might have been happier if it was a little bit closer, but nonetheless, red and yellow controlling hoop number 4. Attempted clearance by black on yellow, doesn't quite succeed, so now Joy is going to, well, she was thinking about clearing blue, and now she's going to have an attempt at going through the hoop, which she does. Fabulous shot, Joy. 2-all. Excellent shot by Dan on hoop 5. And an even better shot by Joy, who just nudges blue out of the way, pushes her little nose in front of red and bounces in the front of the hoop. Now, just stepping up in front. And just calling the referee over for a hampered shot. I'm not sure if he's going to do a jump. That will be mighty close. Well, that's me talking out of turn because we successfully ran that marvellous jump shot. 3-2. Oh, my apologies. I thought he'd taken... Yes, he had. Oh. Well, I'm seeing things. My apologies. Viewers like to play. Lovely shot by Black. Front of the hoop there. And a terrific clearance by Joy on Black by Red. Interesting styles that everybody has. As you progress through the day, you'll see the different mannerisms and different styles of hitting that each person plays. And one of the characteristics of Joy's play is when she lines up her hoop, her shot rather, she instantly takes it. There's no messing around. Once she's made her mind up, she goes. Not quite what she wanted there. And Dan makes yet another hoop, so that's 4-2. And this time Joy is able to set up right in front of hoop 5 because she was played onside by hitting another ball. Oh, top shot. Fabulous clearance. It's interesting talking about the different styles and stances of various players that you'll witness throughout the weekend. It's quite an interesting part or addition to the game of croquet, and that's the psychology. And one of the most important parts of playing croquet, which is the case with many sports, is the psychology of psyching your opponent out. And often you can be seen to be making very instant, confident decisions. It just puts the opposition slightly on edge when they're thinking of a shot which they have to think twice over when they when the opposition is deciding on a shot. They need to think carefully about whether or not there's a possibility, based on the confidence of their opposition number. Do they go for the hoop? Do they knock them away? All these sorts of things come into play, so it's very interesting. And in Joy's case, as you can see, she's a lady on a mission. She'll line up her shot and instantly away she goes. Terrific clearance by Joy. The black has only one option, and that is to clear yellow. And unfortunately, it just sails past. Successful. 4-3. So we'll just have a little bit of a halt proceedings here whilst the second colours come through onto hoop 1. You see in the distance this time there's a match between Penny Barel from the Eildon Croquet Club and Florine Vanders from, not sure, Noosa, Nambour, somewhere on the Sunshine Coast. Back soon.
I was sitting there, I would have hit both. Oh, there you go.
Oh, back with you again. Just letting Penny and Florine move out of the way of the hoop for Dan and Joy. All right, just a quick mention to our old friend Wade Hart, who was with Eildon, who sent in a message to say everything's sounding good and looking good. So that's really nice to know. Thanks, Wade, because for some inexplicable reason things weren't picking up earlier. So now we're happy. And you'll be pleased to know, Wade and everybody else, that Eildon's now installed super fast internet speed in our clubhouse, and this now reaches to everywhere on the actual lawn area, and consequently we have good reception as opposed to what we were experiencing a little while ago. So now we're able to record a lot of the games. And of course, one of the wonderful things about this is that we can all look back on them, and it's great to be able to see yourself playing, for starters. That's always fun. But it's also look at that for a shot. I'll just zoom in on this for a minute. And it's also good training to be able to look back on your shots or your decisions and say, well, I should have done or shouldn't have done that, and so on. So lots of educational value in being able to watch these videos back. And another successful hoop there by Dan Stewart.
Oh, yeah, I missed it. Cold water.
Joy. Just our friend Wade Hart, who was with Eildon, sent a message to say that's really nice to know. Thanks, Wade, because there's some things for no reason weren't picking up earlier. So now we're happy, and you'll be pleased.
Because I know it's not. I know, because you played it.
So another good tussle on our hands here between Joy from Toowoomba or Laurel Bank and Dan from Noosa. The score 4-all rather, and we're on hoop 9. And Black just sneaks through, so Dan's now 5 to Noosa, 4 to Laurel Bank. We've just got Janae Molyneux, our referee, in the foreground there, just marking some balls because the second colours are just in the way, so we'll bring our featured game forward. Lovely shot by Dan. Oh, well, that was a very accurate shot by Joy. Unfortunately, it does appear to have knocked the blue a little bit closer. We'll just get the other players rolled out of the way, with Florine in the foreground there, just playing her ball away. You're doing an expert job marking everything, controlling traffic. And we'll just let the second colours play through. And we'll rejoin our game between Laurelbank at Toowoomba and Noosa, where the score is 5-4 to Noosa on hoop 9. And we're just about to play hoop 10. Black to play. So Dan playing a very strategic shot there to line up right in front of the hoop, so it's wide from yellow. Yellow, obviously, in this attempt was trying to get through the back door of the doors, but unfortunately didn't quite make it. And now blue has cleared red off right into the distance. And so that leaves Joy with the difficult option of trying to clear black from right back there, which is going to have a jolly good go at it. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite make it. And now we've got a hampered shot with Dan with his black in front, yellow slightly obscuring it from behind. Nonetheless, should be able to just waiting for the referee and come over and supervise the hampered shot.
Yellow is coming in from here.
Well, there you go. One of the advantages of doing a shot like that, even though she didn't go through the back jaws, or back door of the jaws, a little tongue twister there. She was still successful in repelling black from making its way through the hoop, which could have put him into a very strong position at 6-4. But now, black to play. And this time Joy is probably going to go through the jaws, which she does. And unfortunately, it looks as though she might have left the way open for blue to try and get through the hoop. No, and blue sits in the jaws. What will red do? So red to play. We'll just so black is okay. I've got to play the wrong ball there. Luckily the referee was looking on and corrected him. Black will no doubt try to clear yellow. We can't quite see the ball, unfortunately. So yellow deems its go. Blue to play. And blue makes the hoop. 6-4. Good shot from Joy across to hoop number 11. And a good attempt by black to try and remove red, but unsuccessful. And now red and yellow taking up a pretty good position, because yellow at the same time has wired red from being cleared by blue, although if blue is accurate enough it may well clear both balls at once. We'll have to wait and see. And unfortunately blue just sails past and leaves the way open now for red to first take a shot at hoop number 11, and indeed takes hoop number 11, so 6-5. And once again another very close contest between these two combatants. In the background there you can see our resident furry friends, the plovers. We had 4 babies on our lawns for a little while, sadly reduced down to 3, and now they've flown the nest, flown the coop. So mum and dad are peacefully grazing there whilst everybody plays around them. Anyway, back to the game. We're now looking at a 6-5 with black right in the jaws, blue right behind, and a very delicate moment for Toowoomba, Laurel Bank. Joy left with no option but to try and clear. No, unfortunately. Looks like black's going to go through. Oh, here's me. The commentator's curse talking out of And yet again, Mac now prey to a hit from behind. She clears it, but now Blue has a clear opportunity, and it does so. Game to Dan Stewart once again from Noosa. Back soon.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yes, I'm the coup. Mum and Dad are peacefully grazing there whilst everybody plays around them. We're back to the game. Now looking at a 6-5 with black right in the jaws, right behind. And a very delicate moment for the Womber, Laurel Bank. Joy left with no option but to try and clear, unfortunately. Looks like black's going to go through. Oh, there's me. Commentator's curse, talking out of turn yet again. Black now prey to a hit from behind. She clears it, and now Lou has a clear opportunity, and it does so. Game to Dan Stewart once again from Noosa. Thanks, Lou.
Megan. All working perfectly. We dropped hardly any frames at all.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Wade. Wade, looking and sounding good.
Nice.
So everything's going well. Yeah.
Yeah, here's the little scissors.
Oh.
Mark?
Thank you. All going perfectly. Wade's made a comment.
Oh, very good.
And I'm losing my voice. Thank you.
Oh, that's really good. I mean, it looks so impressive.
Well, I was going to say put it on the TV, but you've got the Croco scores on there, haven't you? Six. Six, 5. I'll just rejoin our play at the moment, and this is right at the end of the game. We're looking at a contest between Robert Kidd once again and Dolly from Bribie Island. So Robert from Eildon, Dolly from Bribie, and it looks as though the score is 6-5 to Dolly. We might just as well catch the end of this before we then embark on yet another competition between our various players. Absolutely superb. What a great shot by Dolly to end the game on 7-5 to Bribie. And that was an excellent ending. Dolly will be very happy with that. And back soon.
How are those when they make gin flavoured Tugadoodles, mate? Gin and tonic flavoured.
Robert, come on. I tell you what, I wasn't filming this match, but I just thought, I'm not doing anything. I'll just catch it. It was sort of obviously 6-5.
Yeah.
And I was just zooming in, and that's when I got her on that jump.
Jump shot.
Tops.
Well,
Well, how are you going? That's 2. I know you've lost. What about?
I won the first one.
All right, so 1 lost 2. All right.
I pulled these socks up now and get stuck into it.
Yeah. Oh, that's the way. That's the way. Good luck.
Oh, mate. Oh, that's what to know. Option upstairs. Try and flare. Option there. My money's going to go through. Oh, there's me. What change of curse talking us yet again. I'm now trying to get from behind. There's it now. There's that today. Their opportunity. And it's outside. Okay. Dan Stewart once again.
Megan. So, welcome back. We're now going to join the beginning of our next game between Claire Warriner. She's from our Windsor Croquet Club. Once again, Dan Stewart, who's been having a very good run of things today. Seems the Wolves be on camera too. It just so happens that he happens to be on the lawn, so we're filming from. But anyway, let's see how we go here. Claire Warriner is a very accomplished player and certainly coming up the ranks with her superb play. She has been, I don't think, competing for any longer than a year, and Claire has been doing extremely well, winning many of her blocks. So this should be yet another extremely competitive match. Apologies for that. I'll just relocate our camera. So Claire Warriner from Windsor and Dan Stewart from Noosa about to claim their first hoop, beginning of this match. Claire's just promoted her yellow a little bit closer to the hoop. Looks sure black one, no doubt. Look at clearing yellow and reducing the threat, which she does. Not sure what viewers might have heard at the very beginning of our live streaming coverage today, but we're not sure that there was a glitch in the actual recording or the live streaming, but we were talking about the origins of our Eildon Club. We're in the sunny Redcliffe Peninsula, and just missing his blue there. And yeah, Woody Point is the location, and as you know, we're called Eildon Croquet Club, a little bit different to most of them because most clubs are called based on their location, as in Windsor Croquet Club, Toowoomba, or wherever it might be. In our case, Eildon is a name that was given to the club way back in 1955 when Mrs. Walker, I believe, I'm not too sure of her name, but anyway, whoever it was that lived on the peninsula here, Woody Point, and she started the game off in her back garden. And it was obviously a fairly, in those days, a nice large garden and a nice plot which was used by players to get together socially and have a game in her back garden. And the house was named Eildon. And Mrs. Walker, if that's her name, was from Scotland. Just interrupting there. There goes through for hoop one. And so that's where the name Eildon came from, which was based on the name of the house that we first started croquet out at. And now, shortly after that, they were then able to move to the location where we are now on Woody Point. And a lovely spot it is too. We're right on the corner, a little bit noisy unfortunately, so I hope the background traffic noise doesn't interfere too much. But we're at the confluence of two main roads and right on the sea's edge, so it's a fabulous spot where we get a lovely breeze. It's a nice hot day, very sunny, but there's a breeze that's keeping us all reasonably cool, so not too bad condition wise in terms of the weather. A great day's play is promised for all. Dan successfully trying to block red. Oh, a lovely clearance from Claire. A good tactical shot by Dan to wire his black ball from red. Let's just zoom out so you can see. So you can see there's no chance of red being able to get a clearance on black. So it's left to yellow. Oh, hard luck. Great attempt by yellow to, if not clear black, even go for the hoop. Just missing.
Oh God.
A good attempt by red to try and sneak past and dislodge black, but not to be. And black takes hoop 2. 1-1. So Claire going for a clearance that unfortunately cleared black instead of blue, so that leaves the way for blue, who sits in the, I'm sure that what Dan was trying to do there was just to jaws the ball so that he was able to get a good next shot to get down to hoop 4. But one, I don't know that blue is sitting in a particularly good position, and it seems like it might be against the leg. And 2, Claire, who is quite an accomplished jumper, now has an opportunity, although it's a very difficult one, to jump blue. Here goes. Oh, sorry. Clearance. Well, much as she might have cleared it, unfortunately it's a ball that's only just made it out of the hoop and it's directly behind. A good attempt strategically by Dan to try and wire blue from yellow, not quite succeeding, so it does leave the door slightly open. Although not an easy shot from the boundary, the eastern boundary. Can Claire do it? Not quite. There's black again, leaving blue in front. I won't say anything this time. And he makes it. Didn't want to put the commentator's curse on. That makes such trouble. 2-1 to Noosa. Slightly adrift from the hoop number 4 by red. Nice shot from black, sitting in front of the hoop. And yellow just drifting to the right. One of the problems with some of the little spots on these lawns, local knowledge knows, but the lay of the land to hoop number 4 here, it always falls to the right. And if you don't know about that, as much as your shot might be accurate on the hoop, the lawn will take care of making sure that it falls to the right-hand side and thwarts many an opportunity to go through. Anyway, that was a good shot from Claire. A clear black. So black and blue in a fairly commanding position in front of the hoop 4, however they are close together. And Claire has the option of either sitting in the jaws, knowing that blue and black are a little bit stymied because one's in front of the other, or she could even elect to cannon into get the 2 of them cleared, but no, I think she's going for the hoop. And a lovely shot it is too. So yellow right in front. Blue plays next, but a very, very difficult shot here. I would have thought the referee ought to be called. Megan? Oh, it's all right. Blue not quite meeting its obligations there, so red comes in in the attempt to obviously block black, and now Shani comes over to supervise the attempt of Dan for a jump shot. And having seen Dan jump before very successfully, this is certainly within his capabilities. And unfortunately just misses, leaving the way open for Yellow to take this hoop. So not a given, because obviously the referee has marked this ball, which suggests that there is a slight chance of a hampered shot. In the way Claire's her stance suggests that maybe she's going to have to go backwards, no? Okay, so she's just played into the jaws of the hoop number 4, which of course does leave it very open for blue to clear. Not an easy shot at an angle. Also, obviously, yellow is, so he's got to be smack bang in the middle here. Well, I completely misread that, because what obviously Dan was going for was a clearance on red, knowing that obviously black is in a position to try and clear yellow out of that jaws on the side. So Claire sensibly is setting up right behind. And let's just zoom in and see what happens here. Yes, and a very successful shot. So Dan has cleared yellow, which is great. He's averted the threat of another hoop being scored by Claire, who now has the difficult chance of clearing blue, so that blue is further away from the opportunity of being able to clear red, which she has right in front of the hoop. And she successfully clears it. Will it be far enough away? The magic question. And unfortunately misses. So red to play in an attempt at hoop number 4. And a very successful shot. Well done with that. 2-all. So black's come across, not quite what Dan would have liked. He's gone behind the hoop. Oh, very good attempt there by Dan. I can't see from this angle, but maybe not, I'm not sure, but An attempt to block yellow on the hoop suggests that from Claire's body language there that it's not quite done the trick. Not far off though. Well, an attempt by Claire to clear blue was very successful, but not really necessary because the next board is black, which is now going to clear yellow. I would have thought that she could well have afforded to leave that one and set up with red so that it would have been in front. But anyway, that's the decision, and now we've got a fairly long distance shot by yellow on the hoop, but nonetheless she's going to go for it. Fortune favours the brave. Let's see. Oh, excellent attempt. Not quite there. Great shot by blue, clearing the threat of yellow. Now, red to play. Excellent clearance on red, and the rotation starts again. So good opportunity here for Claire to gain the upper hand by getting yellow in a commanding sort of position. She decides to go wide, which unfortunate in my view, because if she'd have set up and black was fairly easily clearable by red, which could have left yellow in a much stronger position, but as it is, we've got Dan having placed an extremely good positional shot with blue right in front of the hoop now. Well, that was a great shot from Claire. She's managed to clear the blue. But now black to play, and no doubt black will go for a blocking shot, which it looks as though it's successful at doing. Just deviate very quickly. Here's one of our furry little friends, Lover. Going to get back to the game quickly. Terrific shot. So yellow has jaws, and whilst blue is to play, it would seem to be quite a difficult shot to do anything about. Obviously, Dan's they're going to try and clear red, which unfortunately misses. I would assume that the intent was that black was in a position to jump yellow, even though it looks from here to be extremely close by. One would assume that Claire is now going to look at trying to either clear black or put yellow through, whichever option she can see best. Time will tell. An excellent clearance. Lover couldn't give two hoots about. Very happy, enjoying a little bit of food provided by the lawns. And stupidly, while I was filming the plover, Black has just done an excellent roquet behind the scenes and knocked Yellow out, but unfortunately not far enough for Black. Yellow to play. And successfully makes the hoop. (3-2) to Windsor. Players on side here with the advantage of red being right by hoop number 6, so she's going to presumably go for it, and she does so. 4-2. What a great shot. We've just got second colours now coming up in front of us, so we'll await their game to go through. We'll be back soon. Sorry about filming the ground for you there, but we have some players don't wish to be filmed, so consequently I'm obliged to, of course, keep them out of shot. So that's why we were filming the ground. So Dan attempting an interesting shot here because he's obviously wired with the hoop. He's going to try and cannon off red, which he does so quite successfully to get in front of the hoop and leave Claire's red well out of the action. A bit of tactics here as Dan attempts to wire himself from yellow. Well, that's a very nice shot. Clearance on red has left blue in a fairly calm, commanding position in front of the hoop. And now red has to come back and take position. With yellow being quite deep, that's sort of out of harm's way. So Dan is just looking at blocking shot, but unfortunately doesn't quite make it. So Claire does have an opportunity for the hoop, but it's not an easy shot. Oh, excellent clearance, obviously looking at a potential in off, which would have been very difficult, and doesn't quite make it. So Dan's attempt to block red has just gone a little roll too far, which now leaves the possibility of red with another hoop running shot. Fabulous shot. Well done, Claire. So 5-2 to Windsor. So for the first time, Dan has just done the stretch this time. He's been quite sailing through. Oh my goodness me, what a great shot by Claire. Just sailed past the right hand upright of the hoop. Would have been an absolutely phenomenal shot if she'd been able to make it, but unfortunately has ended up behind, whilst black is right in front. And now red with a vaguely hampered shot. Not quite. That's a terrific shot from red. One of the good things about shots like that is that, you know, whilst black may have attempted to go for a running hoop and a long shot, when there's a ball in front which has got a very, very good opportunity of running that hoop, it then takes away from your own, you know, option of running the hoop, because there is a chance if you miss, then you leave them in front. So Dan opted this time, excuse me, to play safe. So blue now ends up in front. Red will be attempting a clearing shot. And does so with ease. Great shot. Terrific shot. Yellow right in front of the hoop. Oh, and that was a great attempt to beat everybody by going straight for the hoop. Now leaves red with the option of, well, the only option really of clearing black. And that in turn would clear the way for yellow to go through the hoop, which is right in front. Oh my goodness me. One of the risks of two close balls is before she clear out. So whilst yellow was cleared, red stays. Terrific shot from black. So yellow thinking very carefully about this shot, because of course if it just ends up in the jaw, blue's right behind to clear it. Well, that's a terrific outcome. Is the angle acute enough for blue not to do too much damage? He's thinking. It will be a very fine shot that he has to play here. And whilst he's moved it out, it's not moved it very far, so yellow's still in a very commanding position there. So the question is, I don't think I need this one answering. I was going to say the question is, does red clear black or set up in case and block? But player is obviously intending to go for the clearance. And that's one of the troubles of a sort of a longer bouquet, is that you miss, and now black has the opportunity of removing yellow. And he does so successfully, and the rotation starts again. Apologies for the glitch of the sound as our battery went flat, but we're back with you, and it's now I think it's 5:65 to Deborah from Stevens. So she's done a very good job of catching up and passing Peter. Peter opted to go for the all out, given the score. He'll play a cautious shot that stays behind the hoop wide from Brown, but he doesn't, and he makes the hoop. Fabulous. So we've got a game on our hands, 6-all, and we move to the final hoop. To play. Being hampered, couldn't quite make it to the 13th hoop, but Wright now has a good chance of taking position. And that is a terrific shot by Peter. And same with Green. Well, that was not a bad shot either, but it does mean that White has first go at the 13th hoop. Peter will be cross for that. Let off for Green. Whether or not there's an in off here, I'm not really too sure from our angle, but certainly it's going to be cleared. No in off, so we have nobody in control right now. Well, white certainly cleared brown, excuse me, but now we've got green clearing white. Now pink will clear green. Well, that's not a bad shot because pink has stayed within earshot of the hoop, so therefore it's got a potential possibility. And now white will obviously intend to clear green as far away as possible. Green to play. Very tense moment. Oh, goodness me.
Pink to fly.
Excuse me.
It's time.
No, 6-all, 6-all.
Sorry. It's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's 6-all.
Down hole. Reset.
I don't know whether you can hear in the background, but time has been called, but the game is at 6-all, so they're allowed to play on till somebody wins the 13th hoop. Who will this be? So white clears brown away, green to play.
Something. That's my.
Brown just overshot the hoop somewhat there. I'm not sure what was intended, whether the brown was trying to be wide from white, but anyway.
Use option 1, run with it. Use option 2, use that foot. Pick one of them and do that thing. Don't use your under in, hoping to get the loss of the court in your nose.
A very nice shot by green to hamper white. However, it does appear like pink might have a run for the hoop, so not easy, but what will happen now? Come on, Peter. It's so tense. And unfortunately pink is rejected. So brown will no doubt clear white.
Okay, here's Florine is correct. She wanted to stop shot. She picked the conviction. She wanted to stop shot. What she did at the hoop before the break was hoping for something.
You're absolutely wrong.
Fortunately white misses, and now green to play.
The majority.
And green is rejected. So we now got a hampered shot, and the referee is required, so Ginny is coming in to adjudicate. Oh dear. Looks like a good outcome, however, I would suggest that Ginny has called it as a fault. And the balls will now be put back where they came from. Peter's just slightly disputing where the balls have been put back, which is not the first time. They have to be accurate when they're around these hoops, so slight adjustment, and now we've got brown to play, which dislodges green as well, but nonetheless gets the pink out of the way. So another rotation coming up. White to play. Once again we have a clear hoop running opportunity for white. Not easy because it's 2.5 yards away. But he might be opting for the safety shot of clearing green, and indeed he does. Go around again. So green's done an excellent return back. The dilemma for pink is, does it clear green or brown? And looks like pink is going for green. Well, sorry, he was actually going for a block, but unfortunately has just overshot the hoop. And now brown has a potential possibility if green doesn't get in the way. No, doesn't do it. we go. Well, welcome back to the afternoon session here at the Eildon Invitational on the 9th of November 2024. I'm sure everybody's been having some very competitive matches, and certainly those that we've been filming have been absolutely terrific to watch. So I'll now take you to the next game. This is between Wright from Laurel Bank to Toowoomba and Joan Gleon from Bribie Island, and the score is, I'm just trying to see, is 1-0 to Joan from Bribie.
It seems to have gone away a bit, doesn't it? The tree.
So Joan and Joy are from Block A in the championships, and at this very minute Joy is lying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, and Joan is lying in 2nd place. Joan's won 3 out of 4 games and has a net hoop of +6, net hoops of +6. Joy just won the 1 and with a -2 net hoops, but it's early days yet, so we shall see what happens at the end of the day. But both these guys have been playing extremely well, and is a very good example of just how well. If you notice where the pinks arrived, and it's right in front of the hoop there. So 2-0 to Joan. And a great shot by Joy. So 2-1 to Bribie Island. Bribie versus Laurel Bank. And Joan. Joy and Joan, that's confusing, isn't it? Joan Gleon scores hoop 4 to make it 3-1 to Bribie, 3 to Bribie, 1 to Laurel Bank. Joan just creeps past the back of the hoop, and Joy, in doing that, Joy then attempts to run the hoop and unfortunately gets rejected and sits in the jaws. No doubt ready to be picked off by White, which White does. Probably White wouldn't have liked to have gone quite so far away, because now green and brown are obviously in a position where they're able to control the hoop because they're closest to. Pink looks like it's just going to set up in the position. Oh, sorry, it's going to clear green, and then brown will come back. Green nicely set up in front of the hoop, although Pink is ready to come either with a hoop running shot not quite successful, so it's just slightly sitting in the jaws, where obviously Brown is able to get in between it and the jaws. White to play. So that was a fortuitous outcome for Joan. Clearing White, she's now landed Pink right in front of Green, whose go it is next, so Green won't be able to attempt to go towards the hoop, but whether or not there's a gap there such that she looks like, according to Joy's body language, there's a possibility of her just clearing the Pink north of the hoop. It's beyond the hoop. And that would leave Brown right in front. After Pink comes back, Pink could, of course, try to go through the back of the hoop, back of the jaws, but a very difficult shot. It sails by. Brown to play. And an extremely fortuitous outcome for Joy, with her Brown right in front of the hoop number 6. So 3-2 to Bribey Island. It's an excellent clearance from Brown to leave White on the eastern boundary, and a very difficult shot to come back and try to clear Green, which at this minute is sitting right in front of the 6th hoop. Green to play to make this 4-2. And unfortunately Green is rejected. Pink to play. View was obscured somewhat there, but I believe that Pink tried to clear and hit Brown, which was sort of rejected, rebounded off the hoop unfortunately, but in the meantime White to play with quite a nice looking angle for us to look at as it went through, but not quite. Lovely shot from Pink. And once again a good strong clearance by Joy, with Brown to leave white on the eastern boundary. And green right in front, but once again not easy, particularly with pink right in the fray, so chances are, I would suspect, if there's going to be a, I was going to say if it was going to be a defensive shot, pink might be cleared, but now with a superb blocking shot by Joan, white is sitting right in front of green. So that puts paid to any hoop running or even clearance shot by green. Well, it's a wonderful ending for green. I'm sort of quite surprised at that shot in the first place, at being able to go straight on without there being the possibility of a crush, but nonetheless, fabulous outcome. And Pink's attempted jump unfortunately didn't quite make it, and so now Joyce just playing defensively to be ready to pounce should white push green out. Which it does. Good shot. So green will come back, but brown is sitting there, sitting pretty, as they say. Pink to play. Oh, very good attempt to get into the back of the jaws. But brown makes it. So the score is 3-all. And we'll just stop the clocks and wait for the other game that's currently going on with Peter Devine and Penny Barel, both of them from the Eildon Croquet Club. So I'll just let them play through. Lovely shot, Penny. Won't be long now, Peter. Just and the game continues. White's to play. Good shot from White. Once again, 3-all the score. Excellent shots by both Pink and White. Lovely shot. 4-3 to Bribey. There's yet another terrific shot by Joy Wright from Laurel Bank to Toowoomba, right in front of hoop number 8. And another good shot. Looks like green and brown are certainly very much in the driving seat at the moment. So green just touching the outside right hand upright. So Joan's intending to clear brown and leave the path free for white to perhaps have a possible in off. Well, it nearly succeeded, but not quite, but however dislodged the green. And now white sits in the hoop, or on the left-hand leg, shall I say. Well, a good attempt at dislodging white, but unfortunately just careered off the closest leg and leaving white with the opportunity of going through and securing hoop 7 now, hoop 8. And it's just crept through. No, it's 4-all. And we'll just have another hold up while we wait for the first colours of Penny and Peter to come through. A lovely shot by Green, ending up right in front of the 9th hoop. Excuse me. Lovely clearance from Joan there, who leaves her white right in front of the hoop. Oh, luckily Joy just did a superb, not superb enough shot to just glance off the left-hand upright as we look at it. So both pink and white are now commanding strong control of this hoop number 9. Unfortunately, pink rejected. So Joy elects to set up brown, which obviously means that white is unable to get into the hoop, so a good clearance by white, and now green will no doubt do the same to pink. Back we go for another rotation. Nice shot by Joan. Very unlucky by Joy. I have a ball on each hoop now, and green to be cleared by white. So as we mentioned before, the standard of play today has been absolutely exceptional. Most of the players here today are all 5 and above, so this sort of standard is very, very high. And makes for an enjoyable afternoon of croquet, certainly from a viewing point of view. Lots to be learnt, and great to be able to look back on as an educational tool we were talking about earlier on. Everybody will be able to see their, reflect on their day's play this evening. A great attempt by Joan to get the pink through the hoop, not quite, but it's certainly sitting into the hoop and no doubt reasonably safe. A good safety shot from Joan in clearing green, so green now, I can't quite see unfortunately, but green has a difficult shot to dislodge pink, and indeed just sails past, and now Joan has the option of clearing pink, and she does. And ends up halfway down the lawn, which is a terrific result. 5-4 to Bribey. Oh, lovely clearance, and there's a certain skill amount, you know, in a shot like that when you're doing a clearance shot and then leaving your own ball, even though white is going to clear brown, but the brown, well, there you go. How about that? One of the things in croquet is you never know what's coming next, and unfortunately a almost unmissable roquet occurred, and now brown is right there ready to run the hoop, even though green has just beaten it to it. But I was just going to say that the shot that Joy played there was a very skilled and controlled shot, in as much as she cleared the pink, but also left her brown with a slight hit to the right of the ball when she hit it, which meant that brown pulled up right in front of the hoop, so a terrific shot. No way that green or brown are going to miss or lose this hoop. A very good attempt to dislodge green, but not to be, and brown puts green through. So I believe that's 5 all. So once again, these matches have all proven to be extremely close today. I'm just showing how well matched most of the players are. Just a little bit further than Joan might have liked. Probably the same goes for Joan there as well. Maybe lunch is kicking in. That's a lovely touch from Joan from Wright. So now that's sitting in the hoop. Although green, in its attempt to dislodge it, didn't quite manage that, and now White is sitting quite favourably in front of the hoop. Providing pink can dislodge brown, there'll be a good chance that White's going to make this hoop. So brown with no option but to try and clear White, and unfortunately it just whisks past. And Joan now with an opportunity to go 6-5 up at hoop number 11. Well, as I said before, you never know quite what's round the corner in croquet. Unfortunately, what would have been considered a certain shot by Joan has unfortunately been rejected. And now the hoop is open once again. Excuse me. Great clearance on green, meaning green has to come back, and in the meantime we've got pink right in front of the hoop. I was going to say I won't say a word, but I don't need to, because you can see that Joy has done the most superb shot, which has come through the back of the hoop to block pink's passage. Oh dear. And whilst pink did go through, it also knocked green through. So that's a hoop to green, making 6-5 to Joy from Laurel Bank. Very unfortunate hoop for Joan. So Joan will be looking at a positional shot here because, as you can see, the green is sitting in the background there. Difficult to do anything about making the hoop, etc. And pink will be looking to clear brown if it can. So positional shots for the other two, white and green, were reasonably important. That's a good clearance on brown. Probably a little bit too hard now, so brown just overrides the hoop. So you can see it looks like Joan's going for a hoop run, which is a difficult shot. Unfortunately, sails past, so now that's giving green a very good opportunity to set up. I'm just waiting for the other first colours to come through. So green would be well advised now to set up reasonably deep so that pink's not likely to, well, she's chosen to go right in front of the hoop, which is pretty close to pink. But you never know. Nope. Pink wasn't going to miss that time. White to play. Good clearance on brown, certainly a good old tussle on this hoop, hoop number 12. And there's a tremendous shot from Joy, with her brown taking stage harder place in the very front of the hoop, but of course we now have white right behind. Manages to dislodge it enough for it not to be able to go through the hoop. Oh, classic. If it wasn't for Pink's lurking to the right there, that would have been an absolute phenomenal shot, in as much as green has just pushed brown, promoted brown to a brilliant hoop running position, but at the mercy of pink, which indeed it does take it out. And now we start over again. Brown to play. Another excellent positional shot. I think the referee being called for a hampered shot here. White is obviously going to be looking at clearing green, but I would suspect that the angles are very tight here, so Vinny will be looking at marking those balls so that if there was a possibility of a fault, they will be put back. And in the meantime, let's see what happens. All clear. both balls disappear off and we start again. This time with the brown in a commanding position in front of the hoop. Pink ready to rotate away. And now, as you can see, the green and the brown are very much in control, because by knocking brown away, pink is now a fair distance away from the hoop, and white is quite a long way away now, with the white having been cleared to the southern boundary. Looking like green and brown are in a very strong positions. Good shot. Unfortunately fallen prey to a formidable roquet by Joy, and now it's Pink's turn to try and return the favour on brown. Well, it hit it, but not quite enough, because now brown can make a very good. So once again, an incredibly combative match between these two players. Joy Wright from Toowoomba, Laurel Bank, and Joan Gleon from Bribie Island. 6-all, and we're down to the 13th hoop once again. Probably not quite what Joy might have wanted there, but nonetheless they're still not there in terms of having the opportunity of a hoop run. Pink to play. That's a terrific shot. Unfortunately, we've got a white right behind to clear that away, and if Joan can get her shot weighted correctly, there's a strong possibility of a stop shot leaving her in front of the hoop. Oh, and rebounded off. And now green will take out pink. Oh, so close. Joan going for the hoop shot, but unfortunately not quite. And now brown has pushed it slightly wider. And I would suggest that there is a strong opportunity for an in-off here. Oh my goodness. And we've got a cluster of croquet balls right in front of the hoop and green gets rejected. So this is going to be interesting. I suspect the referee is going to be required to adjudicate these closely packed balls. Well, that certainly spread them. So once again a hampered shot between the green and the brown. Looks like a hoop running shot. Fantastic. What an ending. Very close match, but congratulations to Joan Gleon from Bribie Island and commiserations to Joy, who put up a terrific fight. That was a great match by two well matched competitors. As I said before, the standard here is exceptional, and that game proved not to be the exception. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back with you soon.
So the symptom
The back swing's going back, and then it's going to go in.
so he only moves his head when he does a fast backstroke. So in order to fix the head, don't do a fast backstroke. Don't try and fix the head when you issue the backstroke.
Oh, that's interesting.
If it's a fast backstroke, it's a fast forward. You've got that hopping head. There's no risk. When the whole point of one is to break the rock. So he's going like a car. Fast back and that now the whole point of one is to go right to the break. So he's got many times so when he comes
Oh, really?
so the head is a system of backwards. It's like a hockey kick, but forward stop that initial backswing. Yeah, I understand your point. What you said is correct, but that's not bad. This slowly. Correct. But if you do it, I think you have to do a super very good body. Stop that inertia. Restart it. Full stop. She's ripping the shoulder. So that's where it's at. No. So if you're when you come through, when I did I've got a good result. So I'm going to continue to do this, but actually, like I said, it's like, oh, I won the lottery, so I'm going to play the lottery every day for the rest of my life. Like, no, just give me one. Like, that's confirmation bias.
Yeah. 6, so it's going to be 5. Six all.
Like that, Jimmy. I like that, maybe. Very good. You think they would have told him? Yeah.
We're supposed to be using second. That didn't help me. I'll have a head, thank you. I'll have a yes then. That sounds like my husband's movie.
Because even if you get turned to a black, like a whip, it doesn't matter. Because the ball that eventually, the ball that eventually feeds the yellow ball is down. So even if it's like a bit different, you can come back towards it. I think this is the ship. That's the red. 48.
Okay, let's enjoy.
Yeah. The backswing is slower than the forward. If nothing else, once that
Oh,
oh no! You imagine just not going through. That was like 1.5 seconds before going on. No, it's not 7.5, it's 6.5. I'm 6.2 down, that's good. think overall,
Yeah, yeah, it's so difficult shooting into the sun. Hang on, I'll get everything out the way and then... Actually, that would be helpful, yeah. I'll just try and put that there. I'll just put it somewhere here, that'll be... should be okay. Sort of out the way, isn't it? Thanks, Megan. Might bring that round the other way.
Oops. Come on, plugged.
nice shot in his zone.
That's great, thanks.
Jim. If you want to go home early, this is a yellow border.
Sure, he was that.
Oh, welcome back. Just another little glitch as we move from one lawn to another and a lot of power cut off. But anyway, all is well and we're now watching another match between Robert Kidd from Eildon and Joy Wright once again from Laurel Bank to Toowoomba. So Joan and Joy and Robert are both pretty even in the stakes at the moment on in Block A. Joy has had a result of 1 win and 3 losses, and Robert 2 wins and 2 losses, so they're pretty close. And this is going to be a very interesting and very competitive, I'm sure, match between the two of them. Robert handicap, I believe he's a 5. Joy might be around about the 7 mark. A good roquet by Brown to clear White off. Almost enough, but not quite. And there goes hoop number 1 to Joy from Laurel Bank. 1-0. Nice shot from Robert. And a nice shot from Joy, who's just nudged Pink up a bit, but hers is sat quite close by. And White coming in for a very nice shot. And finally Green into the mix. And knocks the Pink out of contention, which was a very fortuitous roquet by Joy, so I don't think, according to our angle from here, that Pink can quite make the hoop, although Robert's considering it. Yeah, well, he sits in the jaws. A good shot by Joy, because now, whilst White has to come back, unless White clears Green, and it looks like Green's got a shot to the side of Pink to clear it from those jaws. Oh, even worse now, so yep. So we'll start the rotation again. Unfortunate miss from Robert, who was hoping to sit in the jaws there, but not quite, so rebounded out, and now we've got a bit of a hampered shot with Green and White. So over comes our referee Megan Stewart from Eildon Croquet Club. Megan Stewart and Janine Molyneux have both given up their time this weekend, even though they're both significant players in their own right. They've both given of their time to come and referee for us, which is absolutely tremendous. Where would croquet be without the volunteers, I ask you? Another rejection on green, so white to play. Pink to play, my apologies. Excuse me. Well, apologies for our little break in transmission there while the battery went down and the power went off. But we're back with you. We haven't missed much. We're still on hoop number 2 between Robert Cridd of Eildon and Joy Wright from Laurel Bank. And the score 1-0 to Laurel Bank. And finally the hoop is made. Robert Kidd 1, Joy Wright 1. And that's a top shot by Joy. And Robert might have overshot that just a little bit. You never know. There's method in his madness. Both are wide. That leaves Joy with a clear opportunity now to take hoop number 3 with Brown. Oh, terrific shot. Always lovely to look down the barrel of the lens and see a shot that hits nice and sweetly. A very nice result for Joy.
Sorry, Mike.
You're all right. No, that's good clearance from Robert. And now we've got the difficulty of Brown being lined up very nicely behind the hoop, but of course Pink now wide. Probably Robert was hoping to have got through the back of the hoop, but not quite. And Joy takes hoop number 4. 3-1 to Laurel Bank. absolutely spot on. Great shot by Robert. 3-2. Pesky centre peg. Serves no purpose except getting in the way, and when it does, it's just a nuisance. Yet another obstacle. Well, bad luck, Robert. Good attempt at the hoop, but not quite. It's now early afternoon here at Eildon, and as you can see there is a good breeze that's started to come in and keep everyone cool, because it was feeling very hot at one stage, but now that breeze is cooling things down somewhat, and hopefully not affecting our microphones too much for you. Brown with an excellent opportunity to take this hoop. (4-2). Apologies though, we just realised we got the be back soon message on, which of course is not the case because we're here. Anyway, joy Just played Brown into the hoop. Wright now to play. Does Robert go for a jump? Or a clearance? A clearance. Robert now with a possible option of taking hoop 7. Not to be. Now it looks as though he might well have left an opening for Brown to get through there. So, oh no. He lives to tell the tale, so still 4-2. The trouble is, Joy might not be very happy with that shot where she's just promoted Pink to a spot right in front of the hoop. And indeed he takes it with aplomb and also heads off down to the hoop number 8. You can see that's come out quite nicely there for Robert. Slight hold up now while we get our referee to decide on who comes down and who goes up. Meanwhile, 4 to Joy from Laurel Bank, 3 to Robert Kidd of Eildon. And we're just waiting for Penny and Don Bailey. Penny from Eildon, Don from Bribey Island to play up, and then we'll resume our game again.
Down, guess we'll have to take that down this afternoon. Are you coming back tomorrow? I wonder if we could leave it up.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why I couldn't.
I don't think it's going to get any windier overnight, and it doesn't look like this is going to be a storm.
No.
I suppose if a storm comes brewing up and it gets really windy, well, we'll come down and slip down and take it down, but I don't think we'll need to.
Yeah, fine by me.
Has it got the tent pegs in, or is it
Well, it's tied up here and tent pegs there, that's safe enough. I've just found one of those two pieces that you threw away. Where they go, they're from here.
Just found the bin.
I didn't. Did you put them in this one? Oh right. I'll find them. Well,
Again, transferring.
well, back with the action. Sorry about that little delay as I was taken elsewhere. But anyway, 4-3. Brown to play. Takes up position in front of hoop number 8. And now Robert contemplating, no he's not, he's just going for a positional shot. A good clearance by Brown on white there, which was left, excuse me, left white on the boundary. But if you look at the actual hoop, we can see now that green is in a pretty powerful position. So white chooses to just And welcome back to what will probably be the last game of the afternoon today here at Eildon. This one, Marian Stower from Laurel Bank versus Florine Vanders, our usually tournament referee. Which club are you from?
Namble.
And Florine from Namble. So both Florine and Marian are, I think, around about the 9-10 handicap. So once again, this should be a very competitive and close match. Oh, lovely shot by Florine. Namble Club, lovely place, part of the world up on the Sunshine Coast. I think we've got a problem here, and as much as the wrong ball has just been played, so we'll no doubt just be replacing the ball. Luckily there's a referee playing in the game, as in Florine.
We might help each other out. Yeah. Do you play snooker? Explain the word.
Sorry, I was just momentarily distracted there, but anyway, it seems that Florine's gone through the hoop, so 1-0 to Namble. Very nice shot by Wright. And a very nice shot by Green. Oh, and a very nice shot by Pink, which just went in off the white and is now sitting in the jaws. However, depending on where Brown sits in regard to Pink, will it be able to dislodge it? Yes. Good shot.
Best.
Whoops, not quite. But, don't think Florine would be very happy with that shot. So we'll try again now. That's better. A good solid clearance by White, now leaving Green to come back into the fray. Apologies, once again slightly distracted, but we're now looking at hoop number 3. Toe 2 was taken by Florine once again, so 2-0 to Nambour. Oh, lovely shot by Marian. She's now got the brown in the hoop, in the jaws, so unlikely to be threatened by anything else. So looks like we're about to see a score of 2-1, but once again the commentators should never say anything and preempt anything, given the curse that often can be put on people. You can see that Florine's assuming that the hoop is going to be run. So here comes Marian. And she's through the hoop, 2-1. Oh, what a terrific shot by Florine that is. Wright sitting right in front of the hoop. Green no choice but to go wide, given that it was hampered. Pink to play. Straight past the hoop. Oh, my goodness me, that was very unfortunate, but nonetheless, a very good shot by White has meant that chances are it's going to go through the hoop. And it does, making it 3-1 to Nambour. Green to play. Good attempt by White to try and dislodge Green from its very dominant position in front of the hoop, but not to be. And it just sneaks through. (3-2) to Nambour. Well, not something that Florine would be happy with there, a unmissable roquet that was missed. These things definitely happen, and at the end of the afternoon we all get a bit tired. And that was an example of a missed hoop, which is missed shot, which has now left Marian from Laurel Bank in a very strong position, as she's now placed her brown right in the jaws of hoop number 6. Green to play. No such luck for pink, so brown will go through. Three all. We'll just have a slight hold up here whilst we wait for primary colours to play through. In the distance we can see Claire Warner and Joy Wright. Claire is from the Windsor Croquet Club, Joy from Laurel Bank, and Claire at the moment hasn't dropped a game and leads the pack. We'll be back with you shortly. Yep, sorry, switched them off. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Dropped frames nil, so the reception is fabulous here. We've haven't dropped the streaming all day. It's I've been filming now for 8 hours and 18 minutes, and I've had a look on my phone and it looks really good. So everybody will be able to have a bit of fun tonight. The only thing that has, which I've noticed, and I didn't think about that, is that the power for the microphone and the transmitter went, because they're charged in this, and they were just in the bag. So I'll do it overnight, yeah. So a couple of times, once we lost transmission, but you still got you don't really even need the me wittering on. So, and my son's just watching it. He's just tuned in from Melbourne. So we're interstate now. Yeah, my son. Oh, that son is not very good. No, he's just gone backwards. Yesterday he phoned me to say last night this was. He's really feeling terrible.
Oh, that's terrible.
Absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
Mm.
He had shingles. And then he got Bell's palsy.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Have you had the shot? I've had both.
No, I haven't. I'm going to go to the doctors and get it though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a two-pronged one now. You have one and then you have the next one.
Yeah.
But you don't catch it from somebody else, do you?
No, you don't. It's a virus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It lives in the system, like if you've had chicken pox or something when you were young.
And stress usually brings it on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just
Yeah. That's right. I'm really stressed. So this retirement, I can't take it.
I'm an expert at retirement.
expert at retirement.
Yep. So we reckon we're going to chance it with this thing, leave it out? Yeah, well, it didn't say marine wind warning for a change today.
Yeah, so I think we'll do that. I'll put this back in the shed then.
So, shed.
And we're back on track now. Well, maybe we're not. Still watching Claire. Claire and Joy.
Probably take it
If it's driving.
share will go.
Okay, well, we're back with you again after a little break, waiting for the primary colours to go through. Oh, 3 all. A good attempt by Marian from Laurel Bank to try and go in, but not quite. So now we have Brown rocade away with a difficult shot to come back and make an impression, and White ready to clear or set up, either or. It's definitely both in the stronger position as we speak. Oh my goodness me. I think nobody expected that, but Florine has just had a nice spectacular in-off after clearing green. 4-3 to Nambour. So green with a good shot there. Brown to play. A little bit short, but not too bad. Now Florine, unfortunately, with a hampered shot after that in-off that secured her hoop number 7. Green to play. Potential hoop running shot here. And she does it. Great stuff. 4 all. So as we predicted at the beginning of this match, it's been very much a, to begin with, a little bit one-sided, and then suddenly Marian caught up, and we're now looking at equal play for both. 4 all. So White coming in to back up Pink, which had a pretty good first shot. And now green to play.
That feels so good.
I'll just give you a bit of a laugh. Here's Dolly showing how to stay cool in the heat of the day. Put your head under the cooler. That's the Bribey Islanders for you. Pretty good clearance, right, white on brown, green to come in, and now pink will be able to possibly get itself a nice close position against the hoop. But it hasn't quite blocked brown, so gives Marian an opportunity to try and go for the hoop. And she draws it. Excellent shot. So white has just tried to clear green as far away as possible in the hope that it doesn't come back to remove pink, because then pink does have an opportunity of jumping given its position, which is very close by. But not to be outdone. Marian makes sure that the chance of a hoop run via a jump shot is nigh on impossible from this distance, but I shouldn't say that, because Florine is going to give it a go. Good for her. Well, unfortunately no lift, so a valiant attempt. So Laurel Bank about to go through and make the score 5-4. Oh dear. Oh, it's been considered a shot. I was of the opinion the referee looked as though she might have been in two minds as to whether that was a potential crush, but not to be. So well done, Marian. Laurel Bank now in the lead 5-4. Oops. Green just careers off the side of the hoop and from a hampered shot ends up 2/3 of the way down. Now pink to play. Lovely shot by green, although pink is lurking. And an attempted shot on the hoop, unfortunately, it's just rejected. So white will now clear the green and avert the risk of that going 6 for her, but unfortunately White has just travelled a little further than no doubt Florine would have liked. Pink will now clear green. Oh, no it won't. Pink going for a shot in front of the hoop. Wires itself in brown. And now of course it does mean that that White, which as I said before would travel a little bit further than Florine wanted, now it's got to clear that green. Not an easy shot. No. And sails on by. And now it allows green to clear the pink and leave the way clear for the brown. A valiant attempt to OK brown away, but not to be. Brown to play. Well, it didn't quite make it through the hoop, but it's certainly in the jaws. And given the distance that the White and the pink are away from the hoop, it's probably a safe bet that it may well stay there. One never knows. Anything can happen till the bell goes. The green takes up a pretty safe option there to prevent pink from being able to clear brown, which would have been a very dangerous shot in the first place. And so pink opts to go halfway towards hoop number 11. And it's not offside. Oh, great shot by Florine.
Oh, thank you. We will thank you publicly.
Oh, no, you don't have to worry.
Thanks, Joan. And Denise got you, obviously. Denise has got you, obviously.
Lovely shot. Well, White
No problem, thank you.
goes straight on through. So now we're down to hoop 12. Not a bad shot, just sails past, unfortunately. So I'm assuming, I can't quite see the pegs, but I'm assuming we're now 6-5 to Laurel Bank. Oh, White goes a little bit further than I'm not sure about the merits of that shot, given that I'm going the other way, but I presume Marian knew that that was the case. I think they realised. Anyway, luckily Brown is right in front of the hoop. And that for the game. 7-5. Congratulations, Marian Stower from Laurel Bank. And that's the end of our coverage today. We hope you've had a good time enjoying it if you have been watching wherever you are. And we'll look forward to bringing you some more video from Eildon Croquet Club on Sunday the 10th of November, tomorrow, when we enjoy day 2 of the Eildon Invitational. So it's goodbye for now.